And I've also taken the liberty of restarting the game while we're here already. Alright, beautiful. Just starting up the game real quick. Hopefully that will lag it out as well. So we'll stop lagging. Yeah, it's just nothing much I can do about it. Once the game has been lagging for some time and my internet has been on the same burden, it sometimes starts to go lazy. And I can't really fix that. I've tried getting a better package, but nothing seems to work. Alright, but more or less we should be back. Hopefully. It's gonna restart my manager as well. Yeah, should be good. For some reason, whenever I restart the stream as well, I have to readjust the BG game capture, which is even more weird. It's only sad it cost me viewers, but it is what it is. Yeah, much smoother now. Alright, sweet. So now that we got the source breaks every time I restart the game, yeah, and it's really annoying. It starts happening like after a few hours when we've been online, and like I just wasn't able to help it yet. So before we do any of that, we have to quickly region travel because she is already concentrating on Shield of Faith. And to attempt what we are attempting, we cannot have a concentrating already. So same as losing the buff, if you haven't gotten it right, you can region travel and then come back again, and that will drop her concentration. Making it giving you another chance at this. You could also just knock her prone, but I don't see how we do that without making her angry with us, and raising approval costs money, so I'm not a fan of that. I hope it's more fluent now. Also, not to mention that OBS likes to crash now and then, which is quite shit, but we got the tools that we have. Not much we can do about it. At least not now. I've been looking into some fixes, but nothing meant specifically states the issue that I have, or like good steps to resolve it. But yeah, now that we got concentration off of her, you first want to make sure that you have less AC than she has, and we can easily fix that by unequipping one of our staffs, dropping us 2 armor class below her. We're going to drop Connor over here and quickly revive him over there. Neat. Now we're gonna travel over here. We're going to close the door and once you come close to her. Hello? She should join combat, but is not for whatever reason. Hello? Weird. That's the first time this has happened to me. Maybe once, yeah, Connor gets closer. And it takes a bit back and forth. It's not first try and succeed every single time, so it takes a little bit of trial and error to get it right. However, it's more than possible. I'll do this again. Maybe I'm reviving Connor a bit too far away, and by the time he takes the turn, yeah, maybe I need to do it a touch closer. Okay. Because you want to make sure that she has no line of vision of Connor. And that she cannot get to him quite as quickly. Gonna do it like over here, I guess. See, even if I stand in her line of sight, she seems to be not happy with joining combat straight away. Bit annoying. Otherwise I'll just go pick up one of the chests. Alright, so we blocked it off sufficiently. Go for it, Connor. Beat me up however much you want. Yeah, this one is not gonna work. Okay. Let's go get a chest. Just to block off the path a bit more effectively with something Connor cannot easily break. And we're just gonna do the revive in this room next door. So open this, toss you down here. Toss the chest. Like that.
This medicatrix.
There we go. Now she should have no view of him. And we have less AC than she does. So we are a better target for Shield of Faith. There we go. And we finally got our second buff to our AC. That was much needed. Be mindful we can't have Connor hitting her because that could drop her concentration. And as long as we stay within the lower city of Act 3, we will get +2 to our AC. Very nice. So sitting on solid 19 without major armor right now. With major armor that will get increased by 3, so placing us at 22 AC altogether. Not sure that I will always bother doing this. It's just nice to have the option for it though. Oh, okay. Back to our summons. And what's the time? Oh shit, it's almost 3 p.m. Yeah. Unfortunately, at this point, I'm going to take a quick break for lunch because the smallest of my kitties is annoying me that we're gonna have to go and Mage Armor will override Roland's version. Thanks for the tip, Trade. So Mage Armor is technically still better option to have. Although we could mix some medium armor into this as well, which we probably will do. But yeah, on this note, I'm going to leave you all with some words on stream. And I myself am going to go and grab some lunch. However, I appreciate everybody that has stopped by so far. And yeah, see you all in about 30 to 45. By the way, I set this on autopilot, so it restarts every 45 seconds. And it should work.
Maya Fortio. Solen Victus. Solen Victus. Maya Fortio. Maya Fortio. Maya Fortio. Maya Fortio. Ignis. Ignis. Maya Fortio. Fiat Lux. Fiat Victus. Maya Fortio. Ignis. Maya Fortio. Solemn Victus. Solemn Victus. Maya Fortio. Maya Fortio. Ignis. Ignis.
I'm apoplectic, furious. Frankly, I'm puzzled.
Maya Fortio. Fiat Lux. Solemn Victus. Maya.
Ignis. Ignis.
Sol Invictus.
Maya Fortio.
Maio Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Maya Fortio. Fiat Lux.
Fiat Lux.
Maya Fortio.
Maio Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Maya Fortio. Sol Invictus.
Invictus.
Maya Fortio.
Maio Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia.
I'm apoplectic, furious. Frankly, I'm puzzled.
Maya Fortio. Fiat Lux.
Fiat Lux.
Maya Fortio.
Maio Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia. Glacius.
Mile Fortio. Fiat Lux.
Fiat Lux.
Mile Fortio.
Maior Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacius.
Ignis. Interviews, politics, gossip. All of it gets in that bloody Gordon's mouth rag. Except what the people actually wanted a broadsheet. Puzzle.
Mile Fortio. Sol Invictus.
Sol Invictus.
Mile Fortio.
Maior Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacius.
Ignis. I'm apoplectic, furious.
Mile Fortio. Fiat Lux.
Fiat Lux.
Mile Fortio.
Maior Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacius.
Ignis.
Mile Fortio. Sol Invictus.
Sol Invictus.
Mile Fortio.
Maior Fortio.
Ignis.
Sol Invictus.
Invictus.
Maio Fortio.
Maio. Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Maio Fortio. Fiat Lux.
Fiat Lux.
Maio Fortio.
Maio. Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Maio Fortio. Sol Invictus.
Sol Invictus.
Maio Fortio.
Maior Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Bloody believe. No more puzzles. A travesty.
Maio Fortio. Fiat Lux.
Fiat Lux.
Maio Fortio.
Maio. Fortio.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Ignis.
Glacia.
Maya Fortio.
Yellow. Alright, and we're back. Thanks to everybody that tagged along. Let's get going. We're still somewhat in the middle of obtaining our gear, and the next step will be Cazador, but not before we get some shopping done. I have to go and purchase a couple of things from Diamond.
I dared you first, so you have to go.
But besides that, we pretty much got everything sorted out already. Going for Cazador. Hold purse is not a problem over there, but fear is. So, concentration of choice is probably going to have to be protection from evil and good. However,
Thank the gods. I should have
we
known
do
you'd make it
cantrip
to
and
this
cold
if you
stuff, so
want. But you never know.
just kill Chatter Teeth straight away. Alright, damn it. Where are my boots? Freedom of movement and long strider. And also +1 to our dex saving throws. The rest... No, thank you.
The one with that thinking chest plate.
I really need to set this reminder for the timer for a little bit longer, maybe like every 20 minutes. So it's not annoying the living hell out of me.
I'm telling you,
Here we go.
staying informed seems
Alright, we are 7.6k off of level 12. Inside of Cazador's Mansion, there's a lot of enemies where we can
Yeah, but I dared you first, so you have to go.
who we can kill for additional XP. Gonna go to Reviving Hands. Oh, still can't use that though. Because gonna do all of that. Callous Glow, Spiteful Thunder, no, but swapping that for Coruscation. And we are ready.
Bloody believe it. No more puzzles. A travesty.
Chaotic, as you asked before, it's the Mel's Acid Arrow that can be twin casted in the acid form.
Future of Baldur's Gate. City of steel and justice.
Humans be able to find their way here. Does Nimbus have initiative?
No,
It does.
he avoids that topic.
Come on, champ. Got the strength.
Arched Gortash.
What's he got to say for himself?
lots of talk about the brilliant
I
future.
know that there's an angle here. Don't tell me that there's not.
Steel and justice.
Does it say
There we are.
anything about the horrible present?
That's thick.
City of
Aye, aye, aye.
These boots have seen everything.
I'm not in the mood to go to House of Hope already. But I will get a couple of more sorcery points.
You are intruding in the palace.
The guard's words are clear but spoken without thought or intent. Behind
They
her
got
eye,
rapture
she paused.
buff is so nice.
Think we can get a move in? Just the two of us.
Can't be bothered by bringing shovel all the way. Just leaving her down where she is. I can always region travel back
Give it a
once we are
shot.
down in the dungeon to bring her about. Alright. Fact, just how much exploration XP is over here, it's kinda nuts.
That took the edge off.
Alright. I'll just start killing indiscriminately. I wonder what else could acid splash get buffed by. Because it's a spell save DC, and those are kinda harder to attach damage on. Sure, lightning charges is one. And other DRS effects. There's no way to buff the raw damage of it, if I'm not mistaken.
Pick
Your dex, dude. Nice job. Okay, go and dash again. It's a bit funny though, isn't it?
Where do I go from here?
Poor Chem just trying his best. And dying. No. Ironically enough. Hold on. Let me check something. What does this Karashka's Favor acid do? Affected enemy has resistance to acid. Your acid spells deal additional acid damage equal to a proficiency bonus. When it deals damage, it inflicts noxious fumes upon the target. So it should still
Light on my
do it
feet.
on my acid splash. If they were just succeeding the saving throws. First has to do damage though. Where are you? Can't find him right now. Don't worry, don't have plenty of opportunity to check. Also going inside
sort of fun.
seems to have refreshed our thingamajig.
Blood comes easy these days.
Are you all rogues? Seem like it. Or just humans with very high dexterity. Don't worry, we're just getting the bad rolls out of the way first. I give you your best stab. You got this. Oh, succeeded on Sazling Cataclysm. Alright, so it does work like that.
Walk in death.
You need the ring, and you don't need to reveal the illusion. all you need to do is turn off this other brazier outside, and the room will open for you. Okay, damage. Do you have any particular strategy for Cazador? Or just gonna place daylight scroll and stand in the ritual spot? I'm not gonna stand in the ritual spot. I'm gonna leave a star in at home. Fix the problem. No real particular strat. By the way, this is super nice. Okay now. Yeah, if you just leave a Starion at home, it works all the same. Look at all of these champs rolling. They're saving throws like there's no tomorrow. Jesus. Is my spell save DC just shit? Yeah, it's only 17, no wonder they're all saving. It's Act 3 after all. Yeah, I need to swap to Battle Mage's Power Elixir. You do that 5 with the ritual, it makes it way more engaging. I'm not even sure what exactly does Cazador gain if we do the ritual. Like, sunlight will not bug him up anymore, but I wasn't intending to use that. Wasn't planning to use that anyway.
There's an inscription on the ring. I don't recognize the language though.
And also I'm looking to quite highly likely one-shot him out of the existence. If we get lucky. Alright, but if he ascends, what does he get? Honor, Vampiric's form, tactics, encounters, 7 ritual sources. Gains an additional bonus action, +5 to AC, 3d8 each turn, healing. Succeeds in becoming Vampire Ascendant, he permanently gains Sinister Lord, which replaces previous ritual swords effects. Standing on the magical circus does no longer have any effect. If a Starion in the party when meeting Cazador is unable to capture him at the start of this fight, this prevents Sinister Lord. Alright, when the ritual is complete, his movement speed is permanently increased by 7 meters, armor class by 5, and the damage on his attacks is increased by 7 to 70 necrotic. And he regains 100 HP per turn. Scary motherfucker, I must say.
Moving ahead.
Yeah. I mean, now that I'm over here, I should probably go down to the Thieves Guild and get myself some Terrasol.
What's happened?
While I'm at it. Wouldn't hurt no one. Huh? Isn't the book supposed to be over here? Oh, it's here.
I've seen this language before. Inscribed on the Tsar's signet ring, I think.
Dude, don't follow me. Dumbass. It makes the fight a ticking time bomb, which really makes me think critically of what I need to do. You can still win if he ascends, but it's really hard. Well, necrotic resistance would be a must. Let's just get that out of the way first. Not doing that without necrotic resistance. With some help of additional action economy, we can What's up, you angry motherfucker? Come here. My smaller of the cats is meowing at me like I stole her children. You good? No? Okay. So yeah. But outside of the thing, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Nimbus is getting one shot by Cazador. Period. He's just not lasting throughout that unless we give him the elixir and try and buff his HP a bit. He does immediately ascend by just bringing Astarion along for free and turn 1 him. Then he does the invis and runs off. If I'm doing solo, I take the fight solo from that point. Ah, okay. We can definitely bring him along. I'm down for some fun. Like, I don't think it will make a difference.
Door is covered.
Just,
Looking closer, you recognize
you
the
know,
ring.
we can add the potential risk as if the in case we fuck up. Here's some added punishment. Ugh. Nobody's is responding.
Softer than a whisper.
To help out a little bit. Alright. Everyone, group up. Wonder just how many of them can we target with one acid splash. Don't care about the big guys. Just want to make sure that I have both of the werewolves inside. There we go. Are you like mentally retarded? My character sometimes. Like, hold on. I'ma have a stroll first. I will say the enemies sometimes try to find Astarion and wasn't their turn doing. So if that feels against the spirit of solo, I wouldn't do it. Thing is, as long as you invis Astarion while he's still close enough, they can like spend a turn checking for him, and I'll be okay with that. Like, it's not too much. Like, as long as the companions are not helping in combat, it's still considered a solo, right? And that does include tanking and everything. But I mean, it's also good to say that I do eventually plan to do an Astarion run. So with him over there is definitely going to be way more interesting. I don't even know what happens if you... Like, I know there's a certain save you have to roll. Still though. And even after that save, I'm not sure. Can Cazador ascend? Like, I'll be real with you, I have no clue. Oh, he's still entangled. It is fine. You're doing the storyline as long as you invis him. Like, I'll probably reserve Astarion solo playthrough for whenever I'm doing a low accuracy build, or build that could really benefit from that +1. But yeah, Acid Splash plus this is just so good. Boom. Very nice AoE damage. 27 on average. It's already more than the fireball spell. Alright, nothing on these guys if I'm not mistaken.
Best be on my way.
I like in solo runs, you want to do their stories as long as you keep them out of combat. I mean, I'm fine taking them. You good? I'm fine taking them into combat as long as they like sit away, invisible or something like that.
A beautiful, but there are some
Like not
scars
tanking,
show
not
its
kiting enemies
age.
for us, nothing.
Dragged onto it over the years.
Now, of course, there'll be the initial to get them into it, but after that first invis, you know, they can't then drop their invisibility, go say hi to enemies, and then invis again and go out. That'd be outside of the spirit. 1010 XP for doing that, by the way. As long as they are not fighting. Aye. Before we go down here, is there any reason for me to go and long rest? I don't think so. And when it comes to Koreshka, I would... Wait. I have Cazador right here. Let me just check him out real quick. Only necrotic and physical resistance, so... When it comes to an element, it does not matter what we have. How much HP does the bastard have though? 270? And there's gotta be some temp HP on top of that as well, right? So, if we were to do lightning, I could then also try and use the amulet
back up to the palace.
to try and do the most damage that we can, because now I have another 1d8 on this, plus the thing, plus lightning charges and lightning burst. We could skyrocket our damage quite a bit, and we are re-rolling all of that, so that second one also gets a re-roll. I tried seeing what happens in Origin Astarion in that scene on the wiki, but couldn't find anything. I'm not gonna spoil that for myself. I just know you need to make either an int or a wisdom saving throw, not to get instantly pulled to the portal. Because if you fail that saving throw, it's over. He uses you as a pawn, sacrifices you in the ritual, and your run is finished right there. No, he's resistant to necrotic, not immune.
You
He's immune to normal physical damage, but not magical. And he's resistant to necrotic. And Death Cleric ignores necrotic resistance.
I know you do, kid. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what.
Very nice indeed. I'm going over here and we're gonna bring a companion with us just so we can stack up on some Terrazol. And I got an option to do that, and we're spellcasting. Well, anyways, it's good to have additional actions.
Shouldn't go. Scuttle away, lizard, before I cut off your tail. Oi! Stop staring. Start walking. Last chance.
With Spore Druid or Necromancer?
For violence, friend.
Well, that cleric is super good at just doing the flat necrotic damage.
Pass me.
Meanwhile, Necromancer Wizard wants to have summons as many of them as he can, and I find the control of too many summons that can get a bit tiresome.
In you go.
However, wait, which was the other one? Spore Druid, on the other hand, gets some nice bonuses, and with the symbiotic entity, you could get additional damage on your necrotic attacks. So, like Divine Strike, all of that will still ignore your.
Watch for the signal.
Would still ignore enemies' resistances. I get it, the thematical one, but I don't really have an idea behind it.
Ready to do some business?
They seem like classes I would do different things with. So 10 Death Cleric and 2 Spore Druid. The resistance, ignoring resistance part comes in at level 6, I'm mistaken. So the rest of the levels can be up for debate. And Death Cleric. Hold on, what is its level 10 feature? For Death Cleric level 10 we have no, never mind. There's nothing. It's just 6. But yeah, Divine Strike for level 8. You'd probably want that if you're doing something melee. And then maybe the torch from Mystic Carrion, which deals additional 1d4 necrotic. All in all, you could get all that necrotic through the resistance, but I don't think there's a way to enforce necrotic vulnerability. It just is. Found the contract.
Can't have this floating around loose. I thought I was meant to be the thief.
This house survived the
As for
Shadowfell.
what that is? Well, you didn't think I could.
I'm impressed.
Understand?
Another
Everyone
persuasion
knows
check because we don't have a warlock level. If you're a warlock, this is checkless, and this gets more on your side for the brain fight.
I would.
If we play that domain, I want to try learning into the free twin necromancy cantrips. See if I can boost Bone Trill's damage to the moon. So you're not doing this, because I reckon you're not doing charisma unless you're dipping into sorcerer and picking up Bone Trill over there. That domain cleric is definitely good as a as a level 1 multiclass to then take sorcerer for or wizard or whatever you're gonna do. But most likely sorcerer, so you can use your charisma so the potent rope can be applied to it. Necklace of Augmentation. That thing only works on... there's no necrotic... elemental Augmentation only works on elements. Necrotic is not an elemental damage. It's acid, cold, fire, lightning or thunder damage. So yeah. Unfortunately not. Bone Chill is part of Death Cleric. Yeah, but you would need a variant that can be cast using Charisma if you're looking to buff that thing. How do you get so many buffs? I assume elixirs and temporary buffs, in which case how do you manage resources without long resting? Hey Zay, how are you doing? So, you know how in Act 3 there's Raphael and his House of Hope? And inside the House of Hope is the boudoir, the little pool that you can use to refresh your spell slots and so on. Well, as long as you don't steal anything in the House of Hope, start combat or get or blow your cover, the debtor's attire, as long as this thing stays on you, Raphael will not show up to fight you. So we set that up. So we have infinite access to House of Hope, aka infinite access to the boudoir, infinite refreshers on our resources, except for the items that require a long rest to refresh, and Luck of the Firearms. Some illithid powers get refreshed, not all of them. And that eliminates the need to long rest, and therefore every buff that can be kept until long rest has all of a sudden become an indefinite buff. One of the more notable ones of those is Rapture, 1d6 to attack rolls, ability checks and saving throws until long rest. And the enhance ability is from Auntie's Ethel charm that you get if you try the hag, if you ask the hag to remove your eye. And you get a charm that gives you enhance ability, every version of it, until your next long rest. Well, this is the long rest that I chose to do, to use that charm on, and we're gonna benefit from it always. Roland's Mage Armor, +2 to AC, get good attitude with him, and get Hostile Connor. You have to drag his corpse around, but Hostile Connor is portable combat, and if Roland is your ally in Act 3, in the tower, you can summon Connor, and Roland will then cast Mage Armor on you, buffing your AC by 2 indefinitely, or until next long rest. Shield of Faith is from the Hack Survivors. There's a cleric over there. If he outs that the Dragonborn is actually a Redcap, you kill him, you get good attitude, aka that green outline around them, and then same thing. Revive a Hostile Connor there, start a combat, and if you have less AC than her, she is quite willing to cast the Shield of Faith on you. That's the short of it. That's discrimination against necrotic, damn it. Yeah. It has its limitations.
None of that plum prosecco.
Alright, we are here for this thing though. Terrazol. And vendors' inventories refresh each time somebody levels up. So I'm gonna take the benefit of that and get my third class going. That being a Hexblade. Warlock, we're mainly doing that to get access to other cantrips. Now we're gonna respec because I want to take different ones for different classes, but most notably Hex, Armor of Agathis. None of them are damaging level spells that deal damage as we attack, but one is a damage rider and the other one is whenever enemy attacks, so still technically squeezes into our rule set. How does Terrazol really work? It's the same as Speed Pots, except it's on a 2-turn timer. That means you cannot loop both of them infinitely, as you could do with Speed Pots if you use one on your last turn. However, getting one additional action first from the Speed Pot and then for 2 turns 2 additional actions can usually be the ender of fights. And it's this guy that sells them. this vendor over here in the Thieves Guild.
What are you having?
But it was exactly the same as speed pots, except if you haven't noticed, it does not use your bonus action to consume it. So one less duration, but no minus to the AR action economy. And can be combined with haste balls. The only two that excludes each other over here are haste pots and haste balls. And they stack, of course, as I've said. Alright, let's go to camp, let's grab a companion, preferably someone that is low level. And let's level them up and get a nice stash of that. If we can get around 20, I will be more than happy. Now, I don't know if respecking removes this.
What are you having?
These buffs that we've accumulated so far. So that will be a very, very interesting respec. To be honest, I kinda don't want to risk it, not gonna lie. Just gonna take Circle of Doom because it's the least one where we have to click the least. I think they do, but they don't quote me on it. Yeah, same. Again though, it's it would be nice if we respect. It's not 100% necessary though. We could go really quickly into a different save file and test it. But like, as long as I can keep Auntie's Ethel and Rapture, the rest I don't really care about.
What are you having?
The rest can be reobtained rather.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Trade's still here? Does he know the answer? I reckon he would, or Quag.
What are you having?
Oh yeah, just getting a nice supply of these going. Probably the first and the last time I'm buying from him. But yeah, one I really don't want to lose is on this Ethel and Rapture as well, because Rapture gives me a 1d6,
Never quite.
somewhat compensating for Gloves of Spellmight.
What are you having?
No, do we have 20 of it already? 12.
Keep it together.
What are you having?
I have such a headache.
Why so evil? Even though we're the prodigy of the literal god of murder,
Shouldn't have wished.
there's always time to chill.
What are you having?
We are currently sitting at 17, if I'm not mistaken. Can we get
What are you
an
having?
until long rest buff on a companion? It wouldn't be the same one. So we can't really know for sure. Sitting on 18. Yeah, just gonna do this because it's just like only 3 levels left. That'd be interesting.
What are you having?
What are you having? Drugs, good vendor.
God's comfortable now, does he?
I'm not certain if we tested that on the previous run. I just can't remember.
What are you having?
No, we did a dolly port on it. And dolly port did not remove it because we didn't take the long rest, but we didn't try respecking. I'm kind of feeling bad that I didn't test that before. Would have definitely been a good information to have. Alrighty.
Such a headache.
What are you having?
What are you having? And that's 24.
This vessel is at thou.
I mean the camp. Let's go visit
The transcript of a conversation with
Another step forward.
House of Hope real quick. And then we'll go on
Yeah, I did.
to defeat Cazador, get our 3rd piece of our equipment. One of the more important ones, and also one of the better stat sticks for casters to hold, besides Marco. Send this to camp. I still have quite a few options when it comes to footwear, and also we have gained access to Minty's boots, so immunity to prone and being moved by force is now also available to us. Alright, so we got that. We got Warlock's level 1 spell slot. We're not getting any 6th level spell slots, so this is quite fine as it is. Alright, so I'm gonna do one of level 2 and one of level 3 and one of 4. I think Boudoir also resets your sorcery points, right? To what they were. It does. Okay. I'll just get these things out of the way first. Any other buff that I feel like I really need? I want this closer at hand though. Where do I put it? Okay, we're good. So we have 2 haste ball grenades.
I laughed in life. I cried.
We're losing the buff by using that pod before Merkel. Yeah, it was the dolly teleport, and we were also using the dolly teleport to oh, that other pod, yeah. We tested that the last time about when we were defeating Merkel. And it does not remove anything. Alrighty. Ready to go to Casado's dungeon? Let's go.
Just like the door to the ring.
Carry on.
Please.
Sorry, I have no spare change.
Will come for us. Of course, I'm sure.
Alright, so for this fight. First, I'm gonna get Shovel right next to Casado.
These things have stayed interesting.
She is going to make she's going to pop a water bottle for us. We need one bonus action to activate a potion of speed. We need one action to dash so we can bolster arcane, but we can do that outside of combat. Silencing Cazador definitely makes sense. And I'm only gonna drag Nimbus in once Cazador is dead already. Alright,
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
quick gear check. We wanna swap to lightning. I should have swapped to lightning in the House of Hope, and then tap the boudoir, because this would allow me to swap back to acid whenever I need to. But let's be real, Charity will probably die soon enough, so I'm not too worried. Oopsie. Hex is not an action refresh, if I'm not mistaken. But he's resistant to necrotic. I think I'm going to Hex is an action refresh. You can reapply it. You sure about that? Well, I definitely want Hexblade Curse for him. It's a concentration spell, that's no worry. So I want to do speed, then silence, and okay, we do speed, invis, speed, silence, hex, and if that refreshes your action, and also have the... I won't need that. Like, my AoE damage is already fantastic enough as it is. I mean, I could have that, but I have a rule of maximum 2 more summons per at any time, so I would need to summon them, then kill 2 of them off, and then only use the 2 of whose AI I cannot control. Seems a lot of hassle for not much payoff. And it's against the rule set. What I do want to do is upcast Agathis.
This calls for careful footwork. These boots have seen everything.
We're gonna get a tidbit closer. I'm going to swap these two and put this over here. Toss this out. Actually, I want one of those as well. Mostly over here it's cold damage and physical damage right after, so Blade Ward should do more than enough for us. If we were to even use it. You can reapply Hex. I do it after killing one enemy after the other. I hope that what you meant with action refresh. No, Anna. What I mean with action refresh is if I cast it outside of combat and combat starts, and that uses an action or bonus action, do I get that action or bonus action back whenever combat starts? That's what I mean by action refresh. I'll show you with silence in a second. I'm just making sure that I have everything in order. So we're gonna go Potion of Invis, start with this. Invis Speed Pot. So I wanna have that handy as well. Alright, let's go. Anna, right now I'm going to do Speed Pot and a Silence, and you'll see how Silence will not take my action whenever combat starts. The combat has started, and I still have my action. Right? None of it got consumed. I can still cast 2 spells. Yeah. So on this turn, I'm taking Terrazol, because both of these have 2, so I can combine them. That's another action. I'm going to put Shovel closer.
Wow.
We're going to take a water bottle. Oh my god. Yikes. I forgot about the AoE. No worries. Nimbus can do the same thing for us. And unlike everybody else, yeah, Hex will take our bonus action away, yeah. Alright, so Nimbus is going to drink this. Quickly attack this thing for me. Is Cazador wet now? He is. Beautiful. %95 hit. Not too bad. And I didn't bring my resonance stone along again. So we are going to do Hexblade Curse on you to add our proficiency modifier. And not roll a 1, right? Ah, that's funny. That's fucking called it. There we go. Not too bad. Other ways now. Hey, Quag, how you doing? That miss happened on your gear 2 times in a row, and then the 3rd time I didn't have Luck of the Far Realms available, so I spent about almost 2,000 gold attempting to do something that did not work. How's the run going? We're chilling, just gathering the last of our gear. Currently obtaining Rhapsody, and then we're gonna go to the House of Hope to get our Charisma to 20. And the damage is quite alright. Without any false crits. Everybody else is... I mean, I don't have many of those. I just want to see if this can work as well. Oh, he can still get entangled even through that? That's crazy. So his Misty Escape is not that as good as I thought. He should have been ready. He has a way to blast me off, but as long as I stay out of range, he shouldn't have much to do. Now this is a quarter. This will take about half of my movement speed away. I'm willing to end my turn over here. Got the advantage. Now we can also profit from Hex a little bit. Not that it will do much. Nice crit. Okay damage. Did I forgot the goddamn gloves again? No. I have it on. Where the hell is Spellmight? I'm blind. Oh, we just didn't roll a 1. That's weird. But yeah, not too shabby. Solid damage, ain't it? And that's him gone. And my next turn is going to be Lethargic one. So I'm going to swap to Reviving Hands. And we're going to back off a little bit. Let everybody funnel up. Oh yeah, that was how much? 20, 22... 48, 50, 150 damage, Shocking Grasp. Very nice. Nimbus is gonna do me a solid and try and entangle Chatterteeth over here. This guy does not have much strength, right? Yeah, 10, so it's very low chance that he saves on it. There we go. I'm gonna let everybody else funnel up. Oh look, they're actually going after me. The only other dangerous enemy is Chatterteeth, because he's got access to the Eye Bite spell. Which if you don't have the immunities full, you are can pretty easily resolve in a game over. Now, one more thing I have to add on is consider which Koreshka's favor I want to use at the start of the fight and which one at the end. At the end is most of the time going to be acid damage, just because of the AoE splash is that good. But right now, if I had access to this, I would definitely swap. Provided that we pick the right angle here. Okay, that one just... did not want to fall off. That's okay though. I'll take the opportunity attack. Regain my nimbus. Now we could get Nimbus Battle Mage's power. I just don't have a Vigilance Elixir on my reserve. It's gonna get crit out of existence by a couple of bats, god damn it. So he'll just cast the Eye Bite on whoever's closest. I'll take that. Shame that I've swapped my gloves. Didn't have enough action economy to heal up Nimbus. Oh well. No, I can have the attack. Make another Nimbus just yet, since that requires a bonus action. keep the most of the attention off of me without breaking combat too much. We're just gonna keep them away. It won't disarm them, but I didn't want to go for Sleet Storm because that could knock him and knock the Splintered Hound. Fallen Gur Hunter. Who's that? Oh. These guys. Yes, please. I'd like to keep my actions. And in the spirit of not breaking combat with Deathstalker's Mental, just gonna extend it Blade Ward and pop myself over here. That is just the mostly the cleanup crew remaining for these guys. I'll go for it. It's just gonna make targeting a bit easier. Make the maneuver about the place. Could we ascend the Starian though? To be honest, I don't think if I can be bothered. Lost the blade, what? It's not a crit. That was Cazador. A bit underwhelming, but with the right setup, you can do this type of thing to a lot of bosses in this act.
The great vampire lord looks peaceful, recovering in his coffin. There is no trace of the fury that you fought against.
I've never done this. I'm curious. No, DC 0.
These deathless dreams hold memories of a mortal life once forgotten. Of the boy I was, the man I became, the monster that will not end. I sleep but cannot rest. I live but cannot die. I am eternal, and I grieve.
For yourself? It still hungers for power though.
Consummatum est. Ego cecidi.
The vampire lord is no more, but his legacy remains. What to do with the thousands of vampire spawn he created?
Setting them free does unleash an actual plague onto the Faerun. If Astarion were here, he could lead them into the Underdark or tell them to go there. I don't like what he's created though, but I don't think there's much help in it. Just gonna break this in two.
Nothing remains now. Cazador and his machinations are naught but dust.
Important part is that we close the coffin back up. Just to then loot it straight away. What do they have to say though?
My head is spinning. I can't believe you did this. What's going to happen to us? Are you going to end us like you ended Cazador? We are free. But where will we go? How will we feed?
You can go wherever you want, as long as you don't harm the innocent.
Then we will go. Not to the surface. We have hunted and been hunted there too long. But the Underdark... Perhaps there is a home
To
for us
come up
there.
with this solution
Thank you.
by themselves.
You will not see us again.
Tarion is not needed for this. Well, that's nice. Couple of more goodies in the back here. Don't know when, but eventually we have to go about and do another shopping spree. Running low on speed pots. I'd also want to get more haze spores. Just more paper. Yeah, I believe this was our last vigilance elixir that Nimbus drank earlier. So we definitely will need to get more of those. Taking the turn without Nimbus, taking the turn in the same time as we do, kinda locks us out of a lot of cool stuff that we can do. Yeah, them. Only low initiative fights from here on out. Let's see if Volma's got anything to say now that she probably knows that we set them free.
Hold there. Didn't expect to see anyone with a pulse coming out of that dungeon. My name's Ulma. My people are monster hunters, but the vampire Cazador made us his prey. He attacked us, stole our children, and left our tribe shattered. The few of us that survived came here looking for revenge. But what do we find instead? You leave with your work half done? Cazador may be dead, but you would leave thousands of spawn trapped in those cages?
We get the Uno reverse, but not before we get a chance to shop a little bit. Nothing? Okay.
That is difficult to hear. Perhaps you were right to leave things as you did. We should finish this ourselves. Thank you for giving us this choice. For giving us a chance to see them one last time.
That's a bit fucked up though. Well, at least we didn't have to kill them. Not that we couldn't, but... Damn. Setting parents against their own children. Let the hunt begin. You do you.
The elevator lies ready.
Gotta get her 87 gold, obviously. Leaving out potential content. I can't believe it. There is a rapier at the bottom of this that sometime potentially we want to use as a stat stick for some free advantage. But given our build, we'll probably not need it. Since we got invisibility, we got Nimbus's entangle. We just got so many sources of advantage that I don't know what to do with. Want this back over here though. Alrighty. And with that, we finally got a final piece. Well, final-ish pieces to a puzzle. The Rhapsody. Scarlet Reminiscence gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage, attack rolls, damage, and spell save DC for every foe you slay up to a maximum of 3. So between this, Rapture, and Sweetstone features, the negatives we get out of Spellmight Gloves are completely negated. The -5 penalty, well, negated, compensated for rather. And not to mention adding flat 3 damage to basically everything we do. and a lot of different damage that we take. However, the downside is very much worth the risk. We just gotta stack it real quick.
Smelt rag, except for the people actually wanted a broadsheet. Puzzle.
First I'm gonna stop by there if she's got any speed pots for me.
We can take your pick.
We does have 2 vigilance elixirs right on time. We got bloodlust elixirs already. Not that I would want anymore. We probably want to keep the invitation, although I don't know. Does that just remove the seal or do you need it for further visits as well? Better stay on the cautionary side. Alright, next thing. +2 to our charisma. Ain't done stacking up the damage yet.
Mostly. Why did you stop queuing them?
It is definitely not enough. I want all of these 4s to turn into 5s.
Felt like I was gonna faint.
And I can stack up Scarlet Reminiscence while I'm fighting the Sharons. They're not that scary. Actually, not at all.
Oi! Right, you look harmless enough. The commander keeps an open house, so you may park. I'm not a centipede. I'm a guard.
That's adorable. I don't know why my character went this way though. It's gotta be a backdoor to this all. Fun making builds where you just stack damage on top. I must say, the 150 on a shocking grasp, not half as bad. What I wonder is, does Boudoir refresh Hexblade Curse? I know this does.
I'll feel that one later.
My question would be, will it refresh the Blast Pendant? I doubt it. But with this we could get potentially another tick of damage added to our shocking grasp, given with a little bit of setup. I can scroll high enough. That was Shadow Teeth. Isidore was still higher up. There it is. Yeah, we could probably squeeze another 60 damage on top of that. I wonder, wouldn't we just want to save the Blast Pendant for the brain fight? Probably, right? And just use that to one-shot the brain. No Paradise Stakes, no nothing. We can probably muster up the damage. Between Hex, Callous Glow, Spell Might, Arcane Charge. Is there a cloak that can slot in some more damage for us? Doubt it. And of course, Killer Sweet. If not in one shot, then definitely two shot. But we will need to swap between Arcane Bolstering Boots and Speedy Light Feet to get the exact amount that we wanted. We'd probably want to enter that while concentrating on Expeditious Retreat. Does climbing the stem keep your concentration though? Good question. Anyways.
The House of Grief.
House of Grief. Do I want to take Shadowheart with me? Not really. I don't feel the need. Our power level should be good enough as it is already.
Have a seat. The mapping will begin shortly.
So this actually imposes a debuff on you.
This is your time.
That allows Viconia to do, I don't exactly remember what.
See what will be discovered.
But I'm feeling kind of confident, especially with what we got going on, that she will not last very long.
Here because something. The mapping. Answer the question. What last caused you to shed a tear?
Never happened.
So be it. The second question. What is your
check.
unspoken desire? Your heart form begins to take shape. The third question. What is your greatest fear? The heart form grows clearer again. Such a burden you carry. But we can help. The fourth question. How would you spite one who wronged you?
That is some thick options we have.
The final question. How would you feel if
all of these fails? God damn. I'd be suspicious.
Healthy suspicion can prove to be the finest arm. It is done. Your heart you possess a melancholy heart. A smile is a stranger upon your lips. You do not know what you are missing, but you miss it nonetheless. We can spare you this pain. Our help comes at a price, one that cannot be discussed here. We will talk further, but first, I am Viconia de Vere. The House of Grief is mine. But what lies beneath? That belongs to my mistress, and that is where you must go. Bring Shadowheart back here. She will find the path ahead where she at Shah's altar.
Okay. I want to see if there's a puzzle here. No? We failed an investigation check. Alright. I wonder what lines you have to use to get different type of hearts. I think it's only like the third or the second option that really gives you the different dialogue choice. Couldn't tell. I guess we do have to go and pick up Shadowheart real quick.
That graffiti from before. Well, all right. The city is close now.
Real quick, while I have you here,
Here's
Do you know, if you respec, do you lose Rapture and on these Ethel charm buffs? Or do those stay upon respecking? That's all I need from you, Shadowheart. Unsure about Ethel charm? Pretty sure you keep Rapture? Alright. I was just wondering that because I'd like to pick up some different cantrips. And I dared not do it. Lest we'd lose the buff. I'm mainly concerned about Rapture though. I guess I could work with lower carry weight. Rapture, not so much.
The Mother Superior's expecting you.
I think I'm going to go full on acid damage over here. That means we can also swap off the different head pieces. Does this give me spell save DC? It doesn't, and we want to take down the Kyla's Glow. Gonna swap that for Spiteful Thunder and possibly Whispering Promise. Also want to get my Reviving Hands back on, just because I know if there's any risk or not. We should be fine. Going back to Reverb Boots. Puts us at 21 spell save DC, 24 after we've killed 3 of them. So we should be more than alright.
All is ash and meat.
Gonna give you one of those. A couple of more of sorcery points. These cannot be targeted to the sanctuary. However, starting off with silence, that does make sense. Oh, shit, Nimbus, you good? Attack the different one? Let's go. Forgot that I need to the other one hasn't made a new one yet, so no. Forgot to take Shadowheart with me. That then just turns them insta hostile. Not that it would matter, these guys have gotten nerfed so many times that they are a practical joke at this point. Trying to pull the 2 of you does not really make sense. I'll get more from trying to buckle everybody up over here. Yeah, pretty much. Like the fact that I am able to throw and send Nimbus into the fight with just a Vigilance Elixir and a stun bomb is kinda laughable. Like, I don't need speed pots for this. The Nimbus himself is doing quite alright, so it does annoy me that we're not taking our turns together. But now that I got Noxious Fumes on Viconia, just going to root everyone in place. Even the melee guys that are supposed to be like Strength Sharons. Yikes. They just roll bad, I guess. But yeah, if Nimbus is good for something, it's for spamming the living shit out of this. The Umbral Tangle is just so nice. Do I have Psionic Backlash turned off? I don't. And why the hell is it not asking me to do it? We applied noxious fumes on an enemy, but we do not get additional damage from it. From Scarlet Reminiscence, that is. Yeah, like, where's my Psionic Backlash? Thought I saw it previously, but just no. Yeah, go for it. It's all yours. As long as I can get everybody to group up. Just ended their turn in Noxious Fumes? Okay.
Sure as night shall fall.
No, this is annoying. He saves. Okay.
Fighting is futile. The darkness awaits you.
Let me take the opportunity attack. Group them up even further. I wonder if the entangle will cause them to be immune to the black hole, and that appears to be the case. Okay. I like to spread out my noxious fumes a little bit. There we go. You just keep on doing what you're doing. I'll never get tired of this. Quick question though, do noxious fumes... Well, they can inflict reverb if the target is reverberating already. All of these guys are literally entangled. Damn. Maybe I get a hit on all three. Oh, don't tell me that's not close enough. No, not there? What a scam. Here. Also not. You're at the max. They're casting Beckoning Darkness on an enemy that is immune against necrotic, that is immune to necrotic damage.
The Lady of Light.
Not too shabby. What are you doing, people? Like, just hit it with your staff, at least you're gonna be able to do damage. Again, the beckoning darkness. Oh, I wish it's kinda sad. Nice angle from here. Go and try and cast silence on them, just to stop them doing anything on their turn. Maybe they'll pass them quicker. Ah, you almost got it. Three out of 5. Oh, your bone filled. Nimbus isn't immune to necrotic damage. They still haven't stopped doing this. I don't even think that applying Blade Ward to Nimbus makes sense. It's probably just a waste of my item slot, to be honest. Should give him an elixir of universal resistance. Alright, this is... Affected entity will be automatically crit by Viconia's attacks. Oops. Shit. Turned off my brain here. Yeah, don't do that. So that was my Shadow Sorcerer passive. Done and gone.
As you choke down the acrid mushroom, A memory embraces
I always forget this is the thing.
carcass. You see a grand collection. Shelves of jarred, floating, pickled organs.
Great timing.
Labeled.
Flawless.
Beasts and
Everybody, calm down. Calm down.
from your kin.
I'm having a snack.
A study no doubt arranged neatly by your gentleman's gentle goblin, as you and your butler perform a vivid.
This is an Act 3 novel stock. I didn't know it did that. I thought it was only the Act 1 that can restore memories.
Victim.
Not for Dirge.
With a hiccup.
Of course I'm blaming the butler.
Yet again, from imbibing the tonsil stone pickling water, the memory fades, and you are left alone.
Alright. Now that we're mortal again. Note. Yep. I think I'm gonna go for Terrazil here, just to end this a bit quicker. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I didn't know this. Oh, he's a druid. Okay. Heartful Terror Spider? Into one of your fears. Oh, this is so cool! I'm kinda glad that I chose spiders. I've never seen this before. So these guys will transform into spiders. What do you have? Blinded, dark vision. This creature deals an additional 4 to 32 necrotic damage when attacking from shadows. Nice. And that's just from my black hole. So technically you can make the fight harder by picking the spider option. So many little things. So that means others also add something? I don't know, it just feels like a very neat detail. Love it. More. But the entangle spam. Always gonna be good. They transform back. So the ones affected by noxious fumes take the Scarlet Reminiscence additional damage. Okay, that's good to know. We can get everybody but Viconia in. Not one of my proudest casts of Black Hole, but ayo. Can I sneak this thing? Like, above to hit Viconia as well. Aim for your head. Possible. I don't want to waste any of my dirge meat, so I'm just gonna fly away and pass. Let's see if the 3 hounds are enough to stall the combat. Viconia, bye bye. This guy rolled really well on his initiative. Was second, probably because he went before Nimbus. Initiative is watching Auto Chess BG3 edition. No, I did not pick up my resonance stone back. Okay. Oh, dick. We bone chilled and we ran out of our There's a bit too much movement speed, you're asking me. How many times am I gonna do this? Back up. Just watch the Shadow Hounds take all the aggro and give everybody disadvantage on their dex saving throws. What would be the easiest way for me to keep applying reverb? It's only one target at a time with the boots. However, with the gauntlets, gloves of belligerent skies, and some lightning charges, we could get that higher up. Are those secretly the better option compared to reviving hands? Heal up first. I mean, after playing through this for a little bit, I must say the Shadow Sorcerer is super fun. Nimbus being able to tank through a lot of necrotic damage type of enemies does definitely kind of rob those fights of challenge. But still though, outside of that, we get Orcish passive, we get Dark Vision, so that's just good compensation if you're taking a not very great race. When it comes to casters, but does not make up for lack of proficiencies. It's okay, there's just not a lot of new stuff. You're charisma casters, right? No, in yeah, like as soon as you can start a fight by placing Nimbus next to an enemy that does not do much, you should be alright. So Hex only works, does not work on Noxious Fumes or anything, it's just the damage instance we have to do. Thought this was gonna be better. What's funny? Movement speed, that's what. Got him, boy. Over the fumes right after? Yeah. Like, I'm thinking of more reverb because the fumes are a con saving throw to apply. And in that case, aren't Belligerent Skies just better with lightning charges? But then I'm saying goodbye to the damage modifier from Acid, which is probably not the worst thing. Because like the enemies that we're looking to affect, we want to get reverb on them. And we can stack multiple instances with Acid Splash of reverb on that, making Nimbus's Shadow Entangle that much more consistent on hitting. There's no other condition outside of reverb that we could apply given spells. Disadvantage on strength saving throws. Except for reduce, but that one is single target. So yeah. If only there was an amulet that could inflict bleeding that worked. If only, right? Unfortunately, they didn't have the foresight to make such an item when the game released, so we were robbed out of it. But yeah. Reevaluating to what we're doing. This setup with Koreshka's favor on set on lightning will spread the reverb most effectively. That can help me with strength, and then if I actually remember to go and pick up Resonant Stone, I can give them disadvantage on mental saving throws. Fun stuff. But we are then saying goodbye to endless noxious fume application, which is a bit more annoying. They would only be taking the necrotic damage from the entanglement. It's not that bad, there's just not take damage to it. But only the ones that get applied to it takes the additional 3 from Scarlet Reminiscence, so... not a huge loss. Why are some considered stealing from and the others are not? Are those the ones that die to call the weak? Probably. And yeah, having that on lightning will then allow us to focus down the boss of the fight for Shocking Grasp, so... I think things are starting to come into shape. I prefer that way more. Because if we can reverb everybody in the area with Black Hole Acid Splash and just have Nimbus drink a Universal Resistance, take a few opportunity attacks from at the start, take an opportunity attack at the start of the fight from an enemy that we know cannot guaranteed one-shot him. Yeah, I think I prefer that way more. And then we still have our cutting words to help the occasional entangle out if we really deem that necessary. He knocked his lair and died instantly in my run. Damn. Yeah, that girl was never lucky. She got taken by the hag on this run, and we still haven't found her. I don't know what happens to her if you don't manage to save her from the hag, but I got the thing I want out of that, the outcome that I wanted, so it's just more things to experience for the first time. We definitely can't forget about the hag.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
So I did set that to custom. Reading the note here removes the check on recognizing what the mirror does, and then Dark Justicia attack we obtained in Shadowfell gives us advantage on the prayer check. Door lock picking. Daze the bloody chest. That chest really didn't know what hit it. Oh, that's nice. Don't have a lot of money. Probably want to use most of it on alchemy. I'm really running low on speed pots and haste bow grenades. Just want to get a solid supply of that going right after we get our +2 to charisma. Isn't it supposed to be somewhere at the bottom? You're gonna have to excuse me for a bit. I'm busy being blind. There it is. Need more divine bonus shots? Can never have enough of those. Ever. Just universal resistance elixir can make outright so many builds viable. I'll take the gold as well. Let's break her the good news.
My pet. I wasn't
My pet. I can make a couple of speed pots. More. No haste bow grenades. Battle Mage's power. I want a couple of more for. Thing is, Splinted Shadowhounds do not get +3 to the spell save DC. And swapping between alert elixirs and Battle Mage's power on Nimbus can get quite pricey quite quickly. I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of that. Fearless Focus. Sure. And invest pots. Could use a couple of more of those. More hyena ears and more haste ball. Haste balls is what we need.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you're sure.
What's that? Alright. So, the one and only Mirror of Loss. Don't know where the hell did I put my smuggler's ring. However though, between those should be more than alright. go lockpick, because we got charisma to grab. Oh, that was easy.
Are those prisoners? What's been done to them?
So, Shapeshifter's Boon, Headband of Intellect, Mage's Friend are all things that can help you on your religion check over here. And also guidance, of course. And let's go. See if we can score Patriarch's memory.
Before you, a mirror, one used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of
So
others.
got disadvantage by hitting the Night Song once in the Shadowfell, killing her. But also Fox Cunning can do the same. Let's do the 4 inspos. We just roll good, I guess. Thanks.
You feel a presence, dark and ancient. The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings,
Hey Lotrando, how you doing, man?
they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other.
We're playing a Shadow Sorcerer College of Bard Hexblade Warlock multi-build, multi-class, and we are being Dirge and letting Nimbus take the heat off of the fight. And we're testing out different iterations of things that we do. Alright, so going to build, I'll just need to change this command real quick. Should be better now. What did I choose from race? Dragonborn. This was purely an aesthetic choice. A choice that I would recommend would probably be Githyanki, just to have some sort of crit immunity, or a half high elf, depending if you want to dual wield or not. Just get some crit immunity before Act 3. I mainly took this because I felt like it.
Something precious was surrendered. Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel its loss all the same.
Thinking about halfling, maybe?
For whatever was lost.
I mean the low movement speed
You feel the presence of
is the one that usually takes me away from playing any small races.
notice of you.
And the one that you reroll,
Blood of Seluna's
it's
daughter
only one per long rest, you know?
You
Like,
are a favored servant.
what are you using that one reroll on?
Where once the
Meanwhile, half high elves or high elves get booming blade, or wood elves more movement speed, which is useful on every single, can be rather useful on every single turn when you're in combat. You know, and even though if you're a caster, booming blade can still be quite amazing, especially if you have stuff like hold person and so on. I believe it's only once per long rest, but I will double check myself, just to be sure that I'm not spewing misinformation. Is it possible for the new... Yeah, so the another roll can also be a 1. They cannot be replicated, blah 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 blah. Never mind, it's when it lands on a 1 for an attack roll, ability or saving throw. So it's not once per short rest? Turns out I was wrong. Never mind. But it's still, even the rerolls on ones, kinda stay away from it, because there's other more useful features. Like movement speed, when it comes to utility, especially early on where you're trying to kite enemies, can be very nice. And half-elves getting another choice of cantrip, that you can take one that is like independent, my recommendation, one that is independent from the int spellcasting modifier, can really go a long way. Or Githyankis if you intend to not use a shield but you need some medium armor proficiency. So, turns out I did not get lucky. And we didn't get Brachiar's memory. So our charisma is only ever going to be 20. Oh well.
Adoring looks, fawning laughter, and nods of agreement are your constant companions. Is there anything a quick tongue and a warm smile cannot achieve? The memory fades away. The dark mirror
Alright, so with this, we got 20 on our charisma now. And the proficiency modifier we're adding to our spell damage rolls are now, instead of 4, they are 5. So overall, if we use our Koreshka's favor right, we're doing +3. We added another +3 to our minimum cantrip damage, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Let's remove this strength nerf. And we're ready to go. So the thing I'm divided now is between Birthright and Head of the Sharpcaster. One would give me another +3 minimum to my Acid Splash, but would nerf my single target or twinnable cantrips. Or rather, it would nerf their consistency. And when it comes to crowd controlling groups of enemies, I'm already quite happy with what I got going on. So like, I just rather have the consistency for bosses, so we can melt them even more effectively. Yeah, sounds good. Go to Lower City. And let's give the boudoir a visit. But yeah, if you take a look at Halfling's luck, right, there's a bunch of descriptions under the notes that will explain you how the thing works.
Dream in red.
As a patch text, when rolling with advantage, the following rules apply. Once dice rolls is 1, it's the reroll and the higher of the 2 dice is used. Okay. And if both the dice roll a 1, then they're both rerolled and the highest of them is used. I don't know. I'm still not over the movement speed nerf. Speak of the devil. Should probably drop this. And this on. Just so we don't have any accidents. And I want to reset my Koreshka's favor to lightning. And stay somewhere over here when it comes to my gear. I'll still go buy Birthright for once we are done with the main boss of the fight. I can just swap and add an extra +3 damage to my acid splash. But at that point also getting crit immunity wouldn't hurt. Alright, boudoir. Set this one to lightning. Give nimbus. Earthfield and this one small. Get better armor of Agathis. Deposit again. And a couple of more sorcery points. There we go. Oh. Wanted to go to Sorcery Sundries, get Birthright. Then I also want a pair of boots that I can swap to. I don't think there's anything that would potentially boost my hit by Viconius attacks. It has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. Damn. This one is not removed, but we already have disadvantage if we're carrying around steeped in bliss, so during this effect the creature must deny its melancholy part by performing, hearing a performance, or witnessing another act that brings them joy. Really? Hold on a minute. Time to pull out that good old meat flute and start playing. Did that just get put into my thingy? Boom. Simple as that. Could have got rid of that during combat. The downsides of not reading, people. That fight, if I only took the time to press the perform button, which doesn't even take an action, I wouldn't have gotten crit, and I wouldn't even gotten as close as it did. Lol. So Alfira's instrument proficiency carries much bigger value than I first thought. Okay. Ring of Geniality. Let's go.
Welcome. I am a
Leroicans.
to browse. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say you are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment.
Collect and active.
How else can I help? You're
Yep.
sure to find what you're looking for.
And I'll take this while I'm at it. Already have that. This is an interesting thing I want to do on my next playthrough. But not today. Souls, trust me, bro. Exactly, right? Flawless logic, if you ask me. Nobody would ever suspect a thing. Okay, so with all of that out of the way, I think our gear collection, all in all, is complete. I'm quite happy with the things we got out of the way today. Second time in a row I've managed to successfully set up the boudoir, so that thing will probably got that thing ingrained into my memory now. Shouldn't fail it no more. We can go for Coruscacious Ring to apply more through our Acid Splash. I don't really have anything interesting going on for my second ring slot. Five for Thunder is nice, but it becomes irrelevant. Well, there's still the AC removal from the dazed. So it's not all bad. It does help the little dogs about. Yeah, probably still worth using. Let's take a look. Ag. Let's see. Let's see the mushrooms. Where are they? Those things are explosive. That much I've remembered. But I don't think I remember if they're vulnerable to any source of damage. Like pregnancy, invisible copyist. Miso feature in Ethel's lair. In Act, there are barrel stalks fungus on the upper platform, near a patch of smaller mushrooms standing directly adjacent to the barrel stalk confers haste post to any party member who will do so, allowing them to an extra action this turn. Huh. I've never noticed those. Where's the goddamn mushroom mechanic? Later dimension though. can't seem to fight it. It doesn't... I don't think they have any vulnerability besides fire, maybe? And they explode for the poison damage.
Maybe an enchanted ring.
Those charms all sound a bit out of my price.
It ain't right.
Wet is always an option against them.
Too far.
I just kind of want to save on my
Anyone, is it?
Helps me.
on my water bottles if I can.
It's precisely in times.
What else I'm gonna use them on if not this though?
You're just making that up on the spot.
Alright, let's go talk to Varna. Let's not to forget Duel's prerogative. Wrong valley. Over here, and we can go stack up on elixirs of universal resistance. I'll also want to go into the Suez to get to the pennant. He sells haste balls in Act 3.
Kindly.
Is this some kind of sick... Yes.
And I can stack up on those over there.
Mermaid, down by the docks, I told you 100 times. Why aren't you listening? What is happening? Her name is
Find you
Vanra.
later.
He was sober though. Neither lifted a finger.
Alright. Go down to the Hag survivors to get Hag's Bane.
Gazette has attracted into the conversation with Archduke.
I wonder, will the Hag permanently die if we kill her while she's in her Captain Grizzly form up in the Blushing Mermaid?
We need to stand on
Is that a way to permanently deal with the Hag? Just a thought. Read up on this. On this. Take the Hag's Bane. We're gonna go to camp, have chat of how to craft us 2 copies of it.
All's well, I hope. Aside from all right.
Can't afford to stay idle.
And we're just gonna succeed on the first go, right? Easy.
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious. If you're sure. Of course.
Now, if you're just starting out in Act 3 on your own playthrough, and you want to get Duel's prerogative, but you don't really want to fight the Hag to do it, there is a way of getting around that. I think Nimbus is trapped over there now. Okay, well, where he go? No, he's just trapped. There's a way around it, and you can go to Hag Survivors, get the Bane, and capture. And in Blushing Mermaid, when you get inside, up the stairs, on the right side, there's gonna be Captain Grizzly, which later reveals herself to be a hag, if you talk to her. However, you can avoid all of that, and just throw the Hag's Bane at her directly. And she will then spew out Warner and disappear downstairs. And then you can just talk to the child, send her off to her mom, and go collect your reward. It's quite easy to access, and you technically don't need to do a combat for it, as long as you have some, if you're good at sneaking about or have some invisibility potions at hand.
Actually,
So,
just leave me to burn. Oh, bloody hangover.
just gonna make sure that I'm not inside the vision cone.
Bloody hells. Why is everyone so loud? Captain, get some peace.
go. Now that he's turned around, going to sneak and toss this into her.
What did you... Stay down, Vandra!
I feel like you can even avoid the combat with the rat caps over here. That's right, cover up. Well, the child is safe. And I'm going to try and just see this stealth check real quick. Beautiful. I can talk to the kid. Stop mumbling. Alright. Oh, unfortunately we got pulled into combat over here. But it's alright. Building our lightning charges. Let everybody group up just a little bit.
Make all the holes.
I'm gonna hide for now. I'm gonna let them group up further.
Raggedy ball bag, time to die! Gotta finger your eye holes. Such freaks. I want them. Blood. Blood. Blood.
I can only ever cast one on each of them. So we're only getting 2 at the max over here. Oh, not unless we use a void bulb. I kind of don't want to use a black hole in this encounter. I'm gonna save it for the hag herself. So, grab this for me. Are we far enough? To be sure. By the way, does this thing fail the concentration? Blasted, fail a saving throw. Huh. Okay, so Arcane Acuity and Scarlet Reminiscence does add to Void Bulb's spell save DC. That's good info. We just increased in value even further. And now with that, they should all be reverberating, but I guess they're not. So Belligerent Skies. Wait, did they take their reverb damage on this last attack? Cast Acid Splash, Thunder, Radiant Thunder. No thunder damage. And also no so Gloves of Belligerent Skies only works from direct lightning or thunder or radiant damage, not from DRS effects. Okay. So that's another thing scratched off the list. Who goes next? You? If I can just manage to place myself behind Nimbus over there, I'll be quite happy. No. No, okay. Got to be it. Angle. Park you right behind the fade. Oh no, we can do this better. Like it well. But it did. Very nice. Try and bite this one for me. Or that's a huge ask. Lockpicking all the while. Yeah, let's end this. Alright, so lesson learned.
Caught mid-robbery. Your next move, you'll refute.
Oh, get down before flaming fists come running. Okay, so lightning charges, proccing gloves of belligerent skies is just not a thing. So another option we have for this is just using shocking grasp, but seems kind of wasteful and only 2 targets per turn. I was really hoping on the AoE effect that this would do it, but no. I think we're just back to reverb boots and snowburst ring, because this can make a nice surface around them, and we can twin cast that, and whenever they try to walk, if we, given that we group them up with the black hole beforehand, then they will slip on the ice on their own turn. Rocking reverb? Question mark? Worth a test. Again, that is a thing that happens to them. The boot state, whenever their bearer inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature, they also inflict 2 turns of reverberation. The condition is prone, ice is ours. But is that enough for the game to recognize as us doing that to them? I guess we're about to find out. So, old person is a threat here. An insect plague can damage us quite a bit.
No doubt about it. This is where the hag must be.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I will want to see the mushrooms once again before I
Right tool will do the trick.
before I make the plan for this build, for this fight. And there it is. So resistant to poison and psychic. Okay. To all saving throws. So acid splash is out of the question. Curse Bolt Bell. However, burning prevents the healing. Also, Arrow of Ilmater and Bone Chill can help us out. I think it's still between either between lightning or the other one, and I'm gonna go with lightning because we already got that. Alright, so now let's glow, snowburst ring. I'm going to swap to Ring of Reaction. And we already learned that Bloodlust does not work on hag copies. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So with a water bottle, spell like gloves. And this thing only works while we're threatened. We can't get threatened off of mushrooms. Yeah, I think this is it. For the gear set. Callous Glow, additional damage, spell mad damage. Boots of Stormy Clamor are for the combination of Snowburst Ring, so I'm taking Callous Glow out for this. I don't think that stock is mental procs off of killing hacks copies. Because you damage them and then they disappear. And I don't think that counts as a kill. Yeah. And Hat of the Shopcaster because we're doing the simple cantrips here. Callous Glow is just 2 additional damage.
So many days.
Not fast. Alright.
The baby must be.
We brought Terrazol, we brought Haste 4 grenades. I want to pop 1 universal resistance because I'm probably tanking the mushroom damage. Not that I have to, it's just I can't be bothered going back and resetting Koreshka's favor to cold. Although I probably should do that. Yeah, let's do that.
That took the edge off.
And now from over here we should be able to affect both of the mushrooms at the same time. Alright, so at some point I will want to also bring Shovel into this fight. Both of my summons are going to be used to to proc the water bottles. And that's it. Go, shall we? Is this thing technically, is this considered a plant or an item? Doesn't say anything about the race, so it's not a plant. It's probably an item. So having adamantine weapons could be automatic crits on this on these things. Unfortunately, we don't have any of those, but still. Oh wait, I don't need her yet. Ah, come on! Just barely didn't have enough movement speed though to go pop this. Do we need to actually interact with this thing or just stand next to it to get the haste pulse? Well, either way, it seems like I'm away from the cloud. That would be fun though. Still going to go and stand next to Auntie for this though.
Come, darlings.
On her first turn, she'll spend summoning her helpers in.
You dare challenge Grizzly, Captain of the I'll slit you from head to heel. Not Captain.
Oh, here. I learned nothing from my previous run. So I can do that cat's protection from evil and good and still have enough over to destroy one of the mushrooms. Tevrock's helmet could also help. I'm going to counterspell this. We make a few more Auntie copies. That's okay. I think this is the time where I start bringing Nimbus in. Still alive. So he's going to drink one of those and one of those. And also one in this pot. Come on, quickly. Okay, good. And we are for you to start in will be right over here. Next. Done and dusted. Umbral Entangle is an action refresh. Okay. That thing can only be used by one person, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll just put you over here. And go and try and make a couple of more hounds for me. You're over here, you still should be able to take an opportunity. Just barely not. That's okay. Alright. Take the haste pulse from you. Definitely worth the opportunity attack. Place down a water bottle somewhat over here. Would be far enough. So we'll do as the solid of wetting up the other mushroom. And do we have the range? Nada. Actually, maybe, you know. You aren't done yet. I already took your opportunity attack, sir. Oh, don't tell me. Go. But to get there and back, we definitely do not have enough movement speed. So I'm just going to get a protection from evil and good going. Find the goddamn scroll. Yep. Let's see myself. I'm gonna heal up real quick. Do we want to? Kinda want to. Over there I know I cannot be shoved. Protection from evil and good is so I don't accidentally get feared and lose all of my movement speed. That could prove fatal since the copies are capable, after I destroy the last mushroom, of casting Insect Plague. And if they stack two of them on top of one another, that can end the run quite quickly. Here it is. So I'm just not gonna react to that. Thank you. Succeeded on the wisdom saving throw. We'll take those. Either you. If I do this, I cannot use a water bottle to kill this mushroom. Which says it's still haste balls over there. Let's see if I can block them multiple times. Oh. Yes, I can. So we have a turn together?
Let's go.
Weird. Yeah, go for it. Probably want to start clearing a couple of the copies. Tossing this down on the ground. Stuff detonated. We got rid of one. Go. And this is the time when the insect swarms begin. Two turns. What do you think? Do we have enough time to kill to one-shot the hag? Probably. Actually, one turn should be more than enough. Just gotta remember to drop down a water bottle for Nimbus to activate on the hag. And other than that, we're fine. Where did you say the right one was? Over here? Somewhere over there. Should be alright. Alright. Take one Terrazol. We're going to do an extended spell of Blade Waltz so we get resistance because and we already have this thing. Oh well, I'm just double stacking, but insect plagues are about to start coming over.
Where could I be?
Yeah, go for it. You saved. Didn't get frightened. Just some weird turn order for you, Nimbus. I don't know what the hell was going on. Greater restoration? That's new. And there's the insect plague. Taking that away. There's the first one. I wonder if they're just gonna stack it. No? So the last hag was located somewhere over here. The fact that she just went invisible has probably extended this fight. Or quite a bit, since pinging them is not... it's not really possible. But she is still steeped in bliss. Either way, after this we're going lethargic, so... might as well, I say. Alright. Now the other hag that was... if she didn't move... she should be somewhere over there. There's still a way to check... Are you done? There's still a way to check for invisible enemies, and that is via the path tracker, because you will, even though she's invisible, you will not be able to walk around her. So, in case you were wondering where the hag was, she, as you can say, is steeped in bliss, so she is somewhere relatively close to us. Out of the other ones... well, it could be just one of her copies. But it's definitely worth a check. But I think we already scored a jackpot. Ta-da! Let's go. I'll use more of these if we don't manage to kill her straight away here. You are here now. Need to make sure that I have enough movement speed to do all of this. Oh, there she is. That was it. GG easy. I'm not sure if there's a way to ping invisible enemies anymore, but trying to find them when you're in turn base through the path tracker, curving around invisible enemies, is definitely a way to do it.
On my way.
As long as you have some sort of idea where they are. Hey yo, thank you for the follow. Northern Weather. Glad to see you here, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And learning something new every day, just as I am. Now again, that doesn't mean I'll remember it, but... it is fun. Alrighty, that's the hack completed. Can we talk to Grizzly to get her saber?
Warships for Ethel? Umberly's tits. She snapped her fingers and had me. I would have died for her. Wanted to, then you showed up. Armed to the teeth. You could have killed me.
Could I get some money or like an item or something like that? Be nice.
You didn't. You have an old captain's thanks.
Thanks, that's it.
And you can call the maid your own. The old girl is as much your home as she is mine. And I'll gut anyone who says otherwise.
Hold on where you are. She has a scimitar on herself. Or rapier. They can cast command, I think.
With haste.
And that weapon is fun to have in certain scenarios. But not for my build. We're not allowed to swing weapons. And as a stat stick, it's not that phenomenal. I don't know what the hell happens to Nimbus's turn order though. Like, I could swap to him and control him while everybody else was taking their turn. And that was weird as shit, I'm gonna lie. Although he didn't have any movement speed. I don't know why. He was also... he also got frightened in the end and killed off, so...
Swift as my feet can carry me.
There's always at least one or two things during the fight that I have no idea how to wrap my head around. But yeah, let's go get our duelist prerogative. And consider, do we want to swap Akareshka's favor? And who the hell are we fighting next? All very valid questions. Hazard is done, Hag is done. I could go and take on Mr. Karian. He is vulnerable to fire. So I think I'm gonna save him for the last boss. Just before we go and face down the brain. I will respec, see which buffs get taken off of me after respecking, just so we have some more knowledge for next rounds. Raphael is also going to be just before Carrion. I want to keep the boudoir going. Hazardor is dead, Hag is dead. Let's go get our revolts.
Bit cheery, isn't it? Do you know there's a war on?
It's precisely in times of trouble that we need images of peace.
You're just making that up on the spot.
I wonder, when do we take on Orin in this playthrough? There's no particular items that I want out of her duel, and she will be her normal version, not a Slayer one.
Sweet, sweet girl.
So that is going to be a new challenge for me. My first time attempting her in her normal form. And a few more rewards from the hack survivors.
That patcher works sometimes. Have you seen any gazetteers around? Need to see if the new
So yeah, I'll need to think that I'll need to think that one through. Gortash, if you don't attend the coronation, is just no longer there, right? He moves up to his office.
It seems this individual doesn't think very
I mean, they can always change their opinion.
The city feels different. The hag is dead, isn't she? The city is still under threat and the future is uncertain. Never in my wildest dreams could...
Alright. Face Ambit's Amulet. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom and charisma saving throws.
Forgive your faithful servant.
If you don't want to run immunity for whatever reason against certain effects and you want to negate the negative downside of Resonance Stone, this is the amulet for you. But there's always Amulet of Greater Health. Just saying. Alright. Are we ready to start running vendors? From the whole Unholy Assassin questline, there's not really any particular items that we want. We're not swinging our weapons, and most of the stuff that we can buy off of the Murder Tribunal involves us doing weapon attacks. So unironically, I'm not really interested in that.
No, he mostly avoids that.
We could go raid the vaults in Sorcerer's Sundries. I don't think I will. Murder Tribunal. There's another encounter at the park that we can do. Old Garros Place is for hack survivors. I think this might be just a playthrough where we actually go out of our comfort zone and go to the Steel Forger Foundry.
Maybe. I don't know how closely they watch.
I know, right? I never thought myself this day was ever going to pass. But here we are. Nevertheless. Hey, yo, Squiz, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's morning over where you're at, right? It is good morning. We're just on our way to... How's the run going? We obtained most of the gear and buffs that we wanted. Our Desciple of Nimbus has become incomprehensibly strong. We did a single Shocking Grasp cantrip on Cazador that managed to do 156 damage. So that was really nice. Hag just died as well. And we're still playing even throughout Act 3 without crit immunity, so I'm extra on my toes when it comes to dealing with enemies. But yeah. And hey Malak, how you doing? Shocking Grasp for the win, hell yeah. We ended up taking also one level into Warlock. Mainly for the medium armor proficiency that we're not using. So yeah, I'm not certain yet if I want to respec out of it, but the reviving hands for healing up Nimbus are also a thing that we're trying to do. So it's like between these, keeping Nimbus alive or doing more damage. And more damage has been ruling, but I think Nimbus will very soon find his value once we enter the Stillwater Foundry, but not before I go shopping for a little bit. I need to work on my rule set, mainly because it's such big wall of text. See if I can compress that down a little bit. Coffee? No more coffee. Yeah, this is the first time I'm doing a Kentrith build where I'm not using Eldritch Blast. And I must say the damage potential of it all seems very good, especially when we force crits and do wet conditions, and then we get to re-roll our dice as well, add additional ones on top of that, and just flat modifiers that we're adding through Kareshka's favor.
Yes, cousin.
Potent Rope and Amulet of Elemental Augmentation. It's so nice.
Take you in return. He says you look.
Get out of my face, man.
For Saren's future.
However, the one and only that we're after is this guy, the Pennant. He, to my knowledge, is the only vendor in Act 3 that can sell you noble. Oh look, it's Halson this time.
Stop her, Orin. She's too strong.
Look at it. Should I
accept?
Alright. Family relations. Got an inspo. Already had 4, I think. Ayo. This is the vendor we're after.
The penitent
sells
looks at you silently.
All the good alchemy ingredients out there, including case posts and hyena ears. No. We're already well stock covered on the rest of the healing potions, so I think I'm just going to bring another temporary companion and see if we can refresh for a shit ton of hyena ears and hate balls.
Love is no domain.
You're still not done roasting me for being single? Okay.
Or mayhaps a resurrection. Very well.
I'm just gonna recruit a Howling. I don't think I have another companion that is at level 1 right now. Let's do a little bit of inventory refreshing.
The penitent looks at you silently. There is the
I think it'd be the high time to adjust our drip a little bit. Picking champion just because we don't have to select many things.
The penitent looks at you silently. There is this. Penitent blinks.
I wonder if I bring
How much
Dareth
further can I go?
down here, I can just have everybody in one place, and I can check her for speed potions as well. That'd be way more convenient. And there's another alchemy vendor in the lower city. Can you abduct people into different acts without breaking their AI though? I've never tried doing that. Because there's another alchemy vendor in the Rivington region. So bringing him as well along, I can have everybody in one place and save some time on trying to buy things.
Anyway, take your pick.
Pick another 2 of those. You have a strength elixir for me? You do. Beautiful. Don't need that. I need that though. I'll take this as well. You don't refresh alchemy ingredients anymore, do you, right? Does not look like it now. I'm not sure. Under city ruins, yeah. So we're just clicking the bottom one. I want to make sure that I have enough time to select the waypoint. There we go. Can also bring her closer to the penitent. Come on. And we are. Now we can speed this up a little bit. This won't break her, wouldn't it?
Anyway, take your pick.
Have to take this off.
Anyway, take your pick.
Take your pick. Did get more noble stocks, but the alchemy ingredients is still all the same.
The penitent looks at you silently.
4 tusks, yes please.
The penitent looks at you. There's this.
There we are. Finally, I found some haste spore grenades. I think I'm just gonna buy a shard form over here. Supreme Cultivation I don't really need since we have access to boudoir.
Penitent.
Anyway, we can knock a little. Take your pick.
See if you brought me any speed pots. We have. I don't feel like I need more than 5 noble stocks at the time. We'll have 2 more of those, because that's how many I spent since the last time we talked. I could also bring the Terrazul guy down, but I think we're fine on Terrazul for the foreseeable future.
The penitent looks at you silently.
Silly. And with bad attitude.
The penitent looks at you silently.
Ring of Geniality can help with the prices a little bit. Oh shit. Take the flashbinder one though.
Anyway, take your pick.
Light potions. Did I leave anything over here that I'll want? It does not look like it. Oh well. Huge bag of nothing.
The penitent looks at you silently. There's this. Penitent blink. The penitent looks at you silent. There's this.
I'm after haste spores, hanging ears, and hooked for tusks.
Penitent blink.
Mainly for vigilance elixirs for nimbus and
We can knock a little off. Take
better
your
active
pick.
economy. It's pretty much all we're missing at this point. And flight potions for nimbus, if I feel like I need them. I'm not mistaken, when there's a duel with Orin, does she have, as Dirge of course, does she have her unstoppable stacks?
The penitent looks at you silently.
Or does she not?
Expectantly.
Seems like it would make quite huge of a difference. Because if she doesn't have those,
Penitent
she's
blink.
just dead on turn 1. Basically.
Anyway, take your pick.
I didn't get lucky when rolling for more speed pots from there, therefore gotta go and do it now.
All's well that ends.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
Just a little off the top. The barber proceeds to shave you bald. Just as intended.
The penitent looks at you silent.
Very nice. Not a lot of haste balls though.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
The penitent looks at you. There's the slight.
The penitent looks at you. However, the penitent plans to look at you. Don't judge the man, he's trying his best.
Penitent blink.
Penitent blinks.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
Do we need radiance resistance for anything in this act? There's no paladins, right? Yeah, no, it's the city, everybody's corrupt. Beautiful. Since Nimbus is a shadow dog, he does not need to eat, right? We could technically just douse his muzzle in potions or coatings and make him inflict them upon the enemies. It might be nice. No harm done if he's just a shadow dog.
Looks at you silently.
And name myself Desciple of Nimbus, yet I'm suggesting things that would probably get me reported for animal abuse. Flash blinders, yes please.
Anyway,
how many haste balls did we get? 2 altogether? And that's the max level. And as
Hamilton
much
looks
of
at you
time as I'm
silently.
willing to commit into this. Hey, we got another one. Let's go. I think that was 3 altogether. That's 2 more
Anyway,
haste ball grenades.
Take your pick.
Beautiful. And another speed bot. Yeah, worth it overall.
This vessel. That.
And send you off to camp real quick.
Should mind my step.
Keep on going. You got this. You all think it's Oren time? To be honest, I don't feel like preparing much for her. I'm not that afraid. As long as we enter with the extended blade ward, we should be more than fine. He is not wearing any metal armor, so Shocking Grasp does not get instant advantage against her. So staying on Frost makes more sense. Please win. Oh, we still have a little bit of way. I'm just discussing what exactly I want to do. For the highest damage setup, I mean, arcane bolstering still exists, you know? And as a dirge duo, we are probably comfortable enough taking going into threatened range. Yeah, we're fine, you know? Make sure that I have a hell of a sorcery points divisible by 3 at the ready. I don't think Nimbus gets into combat with us, given though that he's a summon. Oh well.
Can't slow down.
There's an ambush awaiting for you over here, so be mindful. There is a pair of gloves to be gathered from a dude that spawns up here, Longspire gloves. And they give you, the effect of those gloves is that it ignores resistance from, of your targets to bludgeoning, piercing or slashing, so. But since we're not allowed to do weapon swings at enemies, we are just going to ignore this fight altogether and move right past it. No, I'm doing invis spots. I don't want to break concentration on this. Callous Glow, I will need to swap to Koreshka's favor for lightning instead of frost, so I'm gonna drink one of those. I can't be bothered going back to the boudoir for this. We're just gonna do that. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure that I've been scammed, game. Hello. It says on short rest. Yet it's unavailable. Huh? Okay. I guess we don't have a choice. We're going to Lower City Central Wall really quickly so I can respec my Koreshka's favor. The plan for Oren, I assume she does not have her invincibility stacks, unstoppable stacks in the Dirge duo. It's just basically using wet and shocking grasp. I still have Killer Sweetheart, but I'll most likely want to use that. No, actually I want to use that right now for Orin. And our next one is going to be Callous Glow for additional damage riders. And I want to save
This place is all entrances and no exits.
hold on, should we go all in and try and one-shot Orin if we can? Can somebody tell me, does she get her unstoppable stacks in the Dirge fight or not? I thought they were always exclusive to like Ball's Edicts that refreshes them. She does not? Alright. Thanks, Quack. I was checking on Vicky but kept getting lost. We're going to use this. We're going to hit Nimbus, Shield of Thralls. We're going to pop the faucet once more. Gonna upcast Armor Vagathis at max. And outside of that, we're pretty much ready. Alright, so the preparation for this. We're going to be using the Blast Pendant to get another lightning to get the Lightning Blast class action on a bonus action. And what this reads is you deal additional lightning damage equal to our lightning charges, but what it doesn't say is that it adds Potent Robe and Necklace of Elemental Augmentation to the mix. You wanted to ruin her day? You could use Scarlet Saturation on her, but then we lose on 3 damage trade. And that thing will get applied on the Blast Pendant as well. Do we lose the 3 plus 2 damage if we use the Scarlet Beast? The Scarlet Saturation? Because if we lose the damage, then definitely not. I can use my Force Crit to from Killer Sweetheart, which I still have available. We'll also want Psionic Overload. Now, I'm not sure if that thing... your attacks deal additional 1d4 psychic damage, yeah. I don't think if that thing applies to... Well, not sure if I should call it DRS effects, but Lightning Blast in particular. I know that Callous Glow does for a fact. Hey, Kitty Small. Where are you? Why you annoy me? When I'm trying to think. You sense that somebody's stretching their brain and you come to the rescue, right? However though, the Lightning Blast does apply Callous Glow, so we can get another instance of that, and then with Wet and Killer Sweetheart at the ready, that is pretty much it. We just need a source to charge it on real quick. What the hell is Nimbus?
Look at me.
I'm gonna do the new. No?
Oh, poor.
Can't attack you either. So annoying. Let's find a pedestrian. Hopefully not a not a vendor that we can kill real quick. This dude does not have much HP, right? You'd lose the stacks if you saturate? Yeah. Alright, go ahead.
Ah, I've heard about you. I know the so-called savior of the city has taken an interest in you.
Huh.
One thing I've learned, real saviors never label themselves as such.
Sure, man. Just double check that I don't have anything regrettable set as my reaction. Alright. Gonna go pick up Nimbus real quick. Now that we got our killer sweetheart executioner at the ready, we are finally ready to proceed. I also need to go and pick up Speedy Lightbeat that I have in camp currently. This is going to be our lightning charges generation. And do we have a scroll of expeditious retreat available by any chance? I bet I didn't pick up that spell on Warlock when I had the chance to. Of course I didn't. And Sorcerer, obviously not. Oh well, still no bonus action dash for us. We can still do it the normal way though. On the first turn, we're going to use a haste spore grenade, and that Nimbus is going to use to break the haste spore grenade, and then the water bottle. I'll probably want shovel for this for one and Nimbus for the other, just in case. I'll be able to dash once, get our lightning charges, use the blast pendant, and then on the next turn, and then swap either boots or the pendant for the amulet. We can do it with 3 lightning charges, but 5 would be preferable. So I can probably start off with 1 cantrip to the face, just so we can put ourselves on 5 lightning charges. Still wouldn't be enough though. Hey yo, quick question, can we generate lightning charges doing this? Haha! It works. Let's go. So I can get Mage Hand and Shovel to kill them both off myself. Oh yeah, that's amazing. I love it. It's gonna be a bit resource intensive, but we should have Mage Hand. Yeah. I need to go click the boudoir, unfortunately, again though.
Here goes
so I get another charge of Shovel, but I can do Twin Spell on both Shovel and Mage Hand at once. And then I can dash with Speedy Light Feet and use the blast. There's gonna be a haste ball turn, and then on the next turn we can swap both the amulet. We can pop Terrazol, swap both the amulet and the boots. Yeah. And still have one action left over to Shocking Grasp. That works. She's not wearing any armor, so I don't get advantage on attack rolls against her. So maybe having Nimbus pop a water bottle and set a spike bulb next to it as well to get her bleeding as well, just to potentially guarantee increase my hit chances, so we don't roll a 1, because that would be quite bad. Yeah, I think we're good. Yep, gotta save, but as soon as I get down to the Undercity ruins. How many invis pots do we have? 9. Should be plenty. I can use one charge from the invisibility ring on myself. Or a nimbus, rather. Let's go, champ. Nothing to see here, just passing through. Hey kitty. I know you're angry. It's gonna be dinner time soon. For all of you that don't know what I'm attempting to do right now, the Blast Pendant's Lightning Blast adds my proficiency modifier from Potent Rope the last time we tested. Same with the Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. I'm assuming it does the same for Mako Heshke, and assuming that it also adds Rhapsody's damage. Actually, I'm almost certain that it does work with Rhapsody. So that is basically a second instance of lightning damage, which is a 1d8, that will have all of those bonuses added on top of our normal Shocking Grasp. Oren is going to be wet, so she's going to take double damage, and we're also going to crit her, which will result in another doubling of our damage, so quadruple the damage. Kyla's Glow gets added on the initial and the Lightning Blast, so that's another 4 that we can squeeze in for free. Killer Sweetheart is for the crit. Deathstalker's Mantle. Does low-key make sense to use this? Yeah, okay.
Pave my path.
Because I can go invisible if I kill my own mage hand, which we are way above the minimum damage threshold with a given damage. And then there's also going to be lightning charges damage, because we're going to hit exactly so it's going to be 4 from Twin Cast on Shovel and Mage Hand, another 3 from the Speedy Light Feet, So that puts us at 7 when we activate, 6 on the next turn. Let's just hope it's not Jurgir kind of luck here. Yeah. I should go invisible with Deathstalker's Mantle whenever I kill my mage hand. But before we go in, I will need to summon my mage hand. I will need to have Shovel invisible at the ready.
Don't lift a pinky.
Of course, summons are allowed into the arena, if I'm not mistaken.
Lady Orin told me not to let you in. But I'd never listen to the pretender to your fetid throne.
So then on the next turn, we swap the amulet and we swap the boots. I'm also going to need to dash once to get the arcane charge. So I can always do a bonus action. Yeah, I can always do a bonus action. Shocking Grasp, so that's my third action. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
1,000.
Open it! Fuck ton of XP for no apparent reason. Love to see it. How you doing, Alien, by the way? I hope you're having a wonderful time and enjoying the stream. Is there anything else that we could be adding though? We got Spell Might, we have Hat of the Shopcaster for consistency in the rerolls. I wonder if that thing will reroll the Blast Pendant as well. Well, good, thanks. What about you? Little nervous? But doing quite well otherwise.
Like a pride.
Thanks for asking.
Trussed up for the slaughter. Yes.
Alright, so Mage Hand has duration of 10 turns. And also I could apply Hex and Hexblade Curse on Orin as well. That's 2 bonus actions though. Oof. That's asking quite a lot, but Hex would be another 12 damage on top. Hexblade Curse would be another 12 damage on top. I don't know. Can we somehow manage to go in with Boots of Arcane Bolstering and not lose a stack? Is that a thing we can do? I sincerely doubt that we can do that without losing a stack. Worth the try though. Okay. So in preparation, this thing over here, he does not have fear on us. Her initiative not Halsin, Orin is 7, so I'll need Hellrider's Longbow just to ensure that I go first. I'm just panicked that the Mage Hand will run out before before we start combat. Alright, so Elixir Mage Hand, and then we just go in. Now, Elixir, Mage Hand, dash, swap, and go. Oh damn, we almost forgot about shovel. Come on, stop panicking, relax, it's fine. Alright. Are we ready? I'll need to be ready to swap to my summons and set them into turn-based mode.
Did it think it could protect?
Only children play with that food.
How you...
At your...
Alright.
Maggot, a ball spawn, slip, slide, maggot, the murder.
Okay. So, everybody is in. That is beautiful. No stacks. Okay. And we lost our arcane charge. Good to know. To begin with, water bottle. Spike bulb. This one's just in case we don't become invisible for killing once per turn when you kill an enemy, yeah, so this is an ally. First going to do this. Okay, let's not waste any of our movement speed. Now shovel. This ought to be close enough. But I will make it a bit closer even. Better safe than sorry. Going to move all the way back. Double is going to activate this for us, making Orin both bleed and wet. Although not that the bleed is going to matter. We start with a twin cast of this plus this. We get 4 lightning charges. Blow this up. And now we can dash once more. Alright. Just want to make sure that I'm on the other side of Oren. I do not want her to make her way over here. Okay. I mean, whatever you're doing. Seriously? I just gave her that. Ah, there goes the 100% one shot. Nimbus cannot consume this. Okay, so there's already one less thing that he'll do. I can't use my reaction for this. Oh, come on, she's already half HP. I was that haste ball positioning is what got her to the HP where she's at now. Alright. Everybody in chat, pay attention just for a second. In my rule set, it specifically stated no damaging scrolls. However, do we try and heal Oren up? Just so she's back at full HP. And we can try the one shot. Would you all be down to do this? So the brain damaged idea is we put a few pots under her feet, or rather give them to her, if she'll take them. Because we theoretically still have 2 turns remaining. See, I haven't actually done all of the calculations on it, or Quack. I'll be honest. So I might as well give her an option. You know? I'll just accidentally place these 2 over here. And with far less setup, that's true. She's super dead? Yeah. But I'm gonna give her these 2 health potions, and I'm not gonna let the AI decide what's the best course of action here. What's the shape of this cloud? If she goes over here, I can position myself somewhere over here. Now I want to see if she'll spend her actions trying to heal herself. Told you. Hold it. I mean, it's not a true one-shot. She's still got some HP left. But giving her the option to heal herself, she will take it. I don't know why. Oh, why this won't entangle her though? That's my question. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, 5 lightning charges, arcane charge, reaction at the ready. Now, quick question, because I couldn't get this thing to work on Merkel. I'm gonna set them both to ask and both on. And pray to gods that I get at least one to work. Hold on. If I disengage, I get back there and I get another one. So I could technically still hit Nimbus. No, I can't hit Nimbus. I need to swap. Swap and dash is 2 actions. I'm considering if I should go to the haste spore grenades. X-Blade Curse, true. That's probably more damage. You're right. That is more damage, not probably, is. I was thinking of getting more lightning charges, but I prefer this option. So it turns out that X-Blade Curse procs her legendary action. It's considered an attack. Okay, we didn't die. Thank God. I'm going to pop up just a little bit. human orange, she doesn't do damage. There. I'm just wondering if there's anything that I can do. Well, she still got her reaction? Hold on. One action to swap and one action to dash. And we still have one more to disengage, but we already used our bonus action. Okay, it is what it is. Can I do anything else? To try and increase my damage? Not really, right? I can have one more action not to miss. But yeah, here we go. One shot attempt. One. And probably the only one we ever get. Ah. Let's go. We got luck on the firearms. And it was not enough. I forgot to also drop down my moon lantern. That would have illuminated her, but that would only be 4 more damage. She was wet, wasn't she? Yeah. She had her reaction to uncanny dodge. That's true. Should have taken that away. Would have been more than enough. Ah well. My word. Did she? She could still opportunity attack me, yes, so she had her reaction. Her legendary action clearly does not consume it. Or she has more. But she did her legendary when we applied Hexblade Curse.
He is near. He...
That damage certainly looks like she used it. Yeah. More so leaning towards that. So I should have taken the opportunity attack again. And I would have even have... See, what we should have done there is take another opportunity attack. I wouldn't need to disengage, so I had enough action economy through Terror Zone and Haste Post to get another 2 lightning charges. Not that would... that could have increased my damage, I don't know. Oh well. It is what it is. Should have taken that opportunity attack. Legendary action does not use a reaction, then she had it, yeah.
Child of slaughter.
Oh well. Remember, rogue bad.
To give you your
The only reason why she survived was because of the uncanny dodge.
gift for you, child. You will use it to lacerate this world.
A gift from your god, your father.
I accept. And we get power word kill.
The stone another.
Alright, let me look at those damage numbers again.
Congratulations.
Shut up. So 68. Yeah, it was a critical, but it didn't take vulnerability into account. So I guess that got taken away by uncanny dodge. But yeah, this is the Lightning Blast amulet that added additional 41. There would have been an 82 on top of everything. And it got Koreshka's lightning, proficiency modifier added. Hexblade Curse, another proficiency modifier. Gregorious Caster, Scarlet Reminiscence. Lightning charges damage. Spellmite Gloves. And Elemental Augmentation. And Arcane Charge. So yeah. She also used Uncanny Dodge on all of this? Like even this didn't get doubled. So in theory, if I use up her reaction, we would be sitting at 106, 117, 234 damage. Which was enough. God damn it, man. But ayo, GG. Either way. And over here we got the vulnerable, so yeah, it was Uncanny Dodge. It is what it is. I'm going to take this off and save it for Gotash. And we can walk away with another victory under our belt. Rogue bad or rogue bad? A support class, nothing more than that. Mutilated Carapace, a good DRS on pretty much all the damage you do. Unfortunately, Potent Rope does more for us on this run. Paladin would have taken even less damage, trust me, bro. But yeah, what was that hit that she did to us? She critted once during it. Got close on 2 of the rolls. So, Formless isn't the DRS, it gets applied. Excuse me, wrong expression. It gets added to pretty much any damage you do. So it's just a damage rider, not a damage rider source. If I got those expressions right? Still mixing up all of them. Oh.
At this point, nobody can control the rain. And it
Oh, completely forgot that we pissed someone off.
before it breaks free.
Oh well. Allow me to swap to my birthright. And some of these. And I'm also going to take freedom of movement.
All right, what now?
I'm going to put this down. Get ready to throw an invis pot. There we go. Got a couple of hippies to contend with. So, bear type. While we slaughter real quick. And base mode, come on. Look them all up. Over here. Yep. Not on him. Yeah, from I forgot to give him Vigilance Elixir. That's okay. I'm gonna take one for the team. Forger Hera. Popping the birthright because it's not an attack roll, so having high charisma just results in more damage. Please don't break combat now. Oh, is that guy still in the background helping us? That's it. That was upcasted to level 5. Time to delete the rest of them. That was it. Fortunately, Jahira had a forced retirement because we ended up accepting Ball for the power word kill. Not that I intend to use it. It's just gonna be my panic button for the brain if it comes to that. At least the brain does not have uncanny dodge, so just about now we got the combo down. Alright, everybody else is dead. And I think on this note, we've managed to get quite a few things done today. I appreciate everybody that's tagged along for the journey. I hope you all learned something new. I sure as hell am. have, did, and will continue to do so. And yeah, see if I can find someone to send you all off to. Mick is currently doing a nature cleric, and is also a BG3 solo honor run streamer. So go check him out. He's doing a very fun build right now. The details of it do escape me, but it's nature cleric, and he's using Shillelagh to get retaliation on ranged attacks. So yeah. Thank you all for watching, and see you all tomorrow, probably. Cheers.